talk to him, but I'm still gonna be here. Damn, man, that's a lot of invites.
Poor James.
You invited me as soon as I started streaming. Ah. How's your day going?
James is DMing me saying why I don't talk to him anymore.
Wait, who doesn't talk to you anymore?
No, James. The one that says James Jakes.
James. Oh. Ah. Hey, Avery. I'm playing a game where you have to read every single syllable. I got that character to level 100. I got that character to level 100. Oh, Echidna. Echidna. Yeah. Oh, it's the new witch. It's the new character in Seven Deadly Sins. She's a witch. Both her attacks are team attacks. I just heard my dad say shut up to the dog. Oh my god. I've never heard him get that mad at the dog before. I don't know why, but that's funny. I think it's funny when he gets mad at the dog. Because I don't hear him get that mad. It's not my dog. Oh, that one's my dad. He's basically a fucking sound alarm if anybody come near the house. No, he's gonna wake everybody up. You think, but most people just cut and run after they hear a noise. Well, that's most of the time. The husky has a louder bark. Time to go to the casino. Hey Avery, I'm playing a game where you have to find out if somebody killed somebody. You gotta find out who killed that person. If you don't get it correct, everybody gets killed instead of the person that killed that person. It's fucking Law and Order shit. See if some poor sap is in the casino fucking betting it all, losing it all. Cause to be honest, that's what a casino's meant. People just lose all their money.
Huh?
Yeah. Basically, they let you win the first couple of games, and they're like, "Ah, oh, you sure? I think you could win." Yeah, and then you got somebody sitting beside you, like, "Yeah, you should bet again," and like, "Yeah, keep going. You're on a hot streak." This music be pumping. There's no way I'd ever be excited to see a magic show. Watching that little runt perform on stage will for sure bore the shit out of me. Why do you keep saying okay? Well, it's not like I'm telling you this. I'm reading in the goddamn game.
Why you fucking think I'm saying okay? You wanted a goddamn answer. I gave you.
Okay.
Didn't like my answer. It's either I can lie or I can tell you my true fucking feelings.
Yes, you brutal.
Being honest. Sometimes
It's on the way.
we're more honest to each other. Instead of this fucking
Hey, what did it say?
better. Man, I can hear fucking fuck buddy them talking.
Hmm?
Yeah, I can hear that. Think I'm deaf?
No. If you were deaf, you wouldn't be able to hear me. Huh.
I don't know.
Like I said, it doesn't excite me. I just want to watch it so I can get it over with. Huh. I spent some time with Mia, who was fidgeting constantly, eager for the show. There's still some time left. Ding dong. I guess that's Kaito. But is he here to train already? Or are we supposed to train at night? It's a little early. Then the moment I open the door, Shinichi, run! What? What happened? Don't just stand there, run! Hurry, he's coming! Huh? Don't just stand there, run! Hurry, he's
What
coming!
happened?
Who's coming? Kaito risked a glance down the hallway and immediately stuffed up in fear. Damn it. He's already here. Hurry, Shinichi, run.
Shuichi!
If we both make it out of this alive, let's train again. What?
Ah,
Ah, Kaito. What do you mean? What's going on? Kaito gave his ominous warning, then ran away at lightning speed. What? Who are you talking about? I peeked through the gap in the doorway to discover what Kaito was so terrified by. Huh? Is that Gentle? That's Gentle, isn't it? He looks
what's
different.
going on?
He goes Super Saiyan? He looks like he went Super Saiyan. Looks like he's checking each room. He'll be at my door
I don't know
soon.
what he's up to, but it's probably better not to be here.
Duh. Careful to avoid alerting Gentle. I quietly tiptoed down the hall. I stealthily made my way to the courtyard. What the hell? What was that all about? What was Gentle up to?
Yeah.
From the looks of it, you ran away from Gentle too.
What now?
Rumio. I don't know why, but it seems like he's gone into a rage and is trying to catch everyone. He was charging right at me at top speed. He threw himself right at you, but you managed to get away. That's amazing. Yeah, I used the Saginchi method. A technique from my tennis days, like a flash step, you know? Of course, I've gotten rusty since back then, in the day.
You've still
But-
got ways to go.
Gentle's still got a ways to go. He won't be able to catch me like that. Shinichi. Rumio must have been an incredible player back in
By
the
the
day.
way,
By the way, I'm sorry. This ain't something so uncool like I've got no reason to live. No, you don't have to apologize. I'm going to say this so we're clear. I'm not so stupid that I'd waste my life. I'd only said something like that because I was
Yes,
jealous.
that's it. Why?
Jealous? If I had a stronger attachment to life, I could try my best alongside you all. Suddenly, Rumia ducked down, taking cover. When I looked to find what had scared Rumia, I saw...
There you are. Hey, where are you going?
Gentle!
Huh? Gonta?
sorry, Shuichi, but I'm gonna run. I've still got things I need to do.
Ha!
No! Gonta no can let you leave. Sorry, but it's for your own good.
What? Gonta charged at us like a runaway train and then... Huh? I lost consciousness. I didn't even feel the impact, didn't have time to scream. My world turned dark. And in this pitch black world, I thought to myself, this is what it's like to die. He got convinced by that other guy. I can't die yet. I thought gentle no harm people.
Morning, sleepyhead. You're finally up, Shuichi.
So you were working with him. Okay.
Huh? What?
Are you gonna ask, who am I? And where am I? Well, you're definitely Shuichi Saihara. And this place is... I guess hell.
Hell?
Huh. Oh, you're awake. This is the ultimate anthropologist research lab.
Huh?
The ultimate anthropologist research lab? Why? I remember I was attacked by
That's
Gentle
correct.
and then... The same is true of the rest of us. We were all seized by Gentle and brought here. But Shinichi's the only one who got
By the
knocked
way.
out. Gentle apologized for that. Apparently he couldn't slow down in time when he tried to
Why?
grab you. What is this anyway? Why did Gentle do this? It's because of that guy. He was provoked by that guy. My eyes followed what Tsunade was pointing. There's no use trying to escape. Gentle will just catch you again. Huh? Kenichi.
No.
Is this your doing, Kenichi? Did you have Gentle kidnap us? He's so simple-minded. As soon as I told him that everyone who hates bugs was trying to get rid of them, he started crying and said that he would get you guys to love bugs or
So
something
that
like that.
means...
And that's why we're all here. Welcome to the mandatory insect meet and greet. Oh, Gentle thought up the name, so if you don't like it, voice your complaints to him. You're terrible. You tricked Gentle. Isn't it great? Only an evil supreme leader like me could do something so evil.
Kokichi.
Kokichi, why are you doing this? Oh, I thought we could throw ourselves a little screening party with all our videos.
See?
With all you here exchanging our motive videos wouldn't be that difficult at all. And now I want to see your videos too, so I figured we could all binge watch them together. Do you know what will happen if you do that? Everyone will know their motive and a killing will be likely to happen? But I like playing on mean difficulty. Also, I don't run from battles in RPGs either. I want to win this killing game, so I'm not going to run from it. I'm going to crush it.
Exciting!
That'd be way less boring, don't you think? What the hell does that mean? I tried to warn you guys. I told you that we shouldn't cooperate with each other. But if I'm going to do this, then I gotta enjoy myself and just go all the way.
Yes, that's it.
If the thought of playing a death game doesn't excite you, you'll never win, understand? Strangely, I could detect no evil in his smile as he said that. It was an innocent smile, like a freaking child. Although perhaps it's just another lie.
Hey!
Thank you for waiting. Gentle bring Humiko and Angie. Huh? Humiko and Angie too? Oh man, and I was about to take a break too. I just finished all the paperwork. What's the meaning of this?
Yes,
Humiko, are you
that's it.
okay? My saliva makes injuries feel faster. Does your face hurt? Do you want me to spit on your face and make it feel better? No. Hey, Gentle, are these the only ones you brought back from the gym? Oh, Kima at gym, but she told Gentle she too busy. Oh, and you just let her
Atua
go?
has spoken.
Atua says Kirima fulfills any request someone makes of her, like a mom.
Hey!
She's not a mom though. Wait, what request? I requested that she saw the curtains I didn't think even Gentle could disturb.
Sorry!
Sorry, not even Gentle strong enough to overcome Kumana. Well, I guess at least one of you is worthy of being called an
By
ultimate.
the way,
Well, nothing we can do about her. Are the others still hiding somewhere? Oh, Gentle see Mia, but Gentle's face get red hot, so Gentle no could bring her. Your face get hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it, a secret woman weapon, and then... Anyway, this enough people, right? Insect meet and greet. Secret woman weapon. Oh, what could that be? Anyway, this enough people, right? Insect meet and greet is off to smashing start. Yeah, sure, this is good enough. We should move on to the main event anyway. Gentle, don't be
Yes, that's
deceived.
it.
He just used you to abduct us all. Huh? Really? No, this is for the insect meet and greet. I like bugs even more than you do, Gentle. Huh? More than Gentle? Amazing. You like
Yes,
bugs that
that's
much?
it. Oh dear.
It would appear further argument is a useless endeavor. Now, Gentle, go ahead and teach them just
Yes,
how
that's
wonderful
it.
bugs are. I gotta run an errand, but I'll be back. Don't let them leave, okay? Ah, he's gonna steal all of them. If they try to leave, it means you gotta really show them why bugs are so great. Got it.
Could it be?
Wait, you're leaving? Of course. Someone's gotta break into your rooms to get the goods. Lockpicking is a chance for an evil supreme leader like me. Wait, you're going to enter a girl's room without
If I
permission?
must.
It seems I must be the one to take care of this with my talent. Konichi,
you're
I will
so
stop.
dumb.
Yeah, I don't have time to listen to some robot. Let's see, it's exactly 9 p.m. right now. I should be back by nighttime. We'll have fun with the bugs till then. Konichi then left the classroom. It appears we are caught in Konichi's trap. What should we do? At this rate, it'll end up as a moto video screen party. My Akelda is no match for Gento's superhuman strength either. We still have a chance when Konichi comes back. That's when I will take care of this. Everyone please just endure it until then. When I had first woken up, Konichi told me this was hell. It appears that wasn't a lie. Huh? Gentle! The incredible specimens gave off the appearance of Vogel and vitality, and they were exactly as vicious as they look. With our escape route blocked, all we could do was run around the room in a panic. The nighttime announcement played, but it didn't save us. The insect meet and greet continued.
What happened, Kokichi? You said by nighttime.
Oh no! Himiko is being buried alive! Sex! Himiko, hold on! The more you yell, the more bugs can get in.
When our bodies were completely exhausted and sleep was nearly upon us, he finally came back.
Whoa!
There are bugs everywhere. How nasty. I mean, how nice. Oh, you come back, Konichi. Come, we have fun.
Play nice.
We're gonna have so much fun. You know, as much as I love to do that, maybe we should call it a day.
See?
The bugs look really tired, and the gentleman knows to do things in moderation,
Right.
you know. Oh, Gentle understand. So you clean up while I take care of business with the others? Konichi's hands were full of several keyboard pads. You guys okay? You all look like drowned sea rats. Cause you're late. You said you'd be back by nighttime, but it's already 11 p.m.
My bad.
now. Sorry, I ran into an unexpected sniffle. But look. Pads. Gotta catch 'em all.
Yeah. Pretty good.
I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video. We said we
How
don't want
exciting!
to. Well, it's late, and I'm getting sleepy, so let's
Hey.
start already. Start what?
No.
Oh, don't worry about it, Gentle. Just keep watch so these guys
That's
don't.
enough.
That's it. I won't let you do as you please.
I also.
I didn't want to use this unless I absolutely had to. It eats up a lot of my electricity.
Must do it.
But that's neither here nor there. I will stop you right here and now. Kiba, what are you going to do? Still glaring at Konichi, Kiba slowly reached a hand behind his ear and spun the mechanical
He's
parts
lighting
there.
up. Is he gonna
Is he gonna
self-destruct or... Huh? What's that sound?
One moment, please. I'm rewinding the tape right now.
The tape?
What? The tape?
Right there.
Kubo shouted out and pushed his palm against his ear.
Is this
That's
your
when-
doing, Kokichi? Did you have Gonta kidnap us?
Was that my voice?
He's so simple-minded. As soon as I told him that everyone who hates bugs was trying to get rid of them, he started
he records
crying and said that he
everything.
would get you guys to love bugs. Or something like that.
Oh, he gonna be mad at
Could
him.
this be?
Oh.
How about this?
So what do you think? You just saw my audio recording function for the first time. Ha! Did he really just whip out an audio recorder like it's some kind of super weapon? Really, it's a cassette tape in this day and age. But it's a metal tape, you know. The sound quality isn't the issue. Let's just put this aside now. More importantly, it seems to have worked. Konichi, what do you mean? You not like bugs? Man, now it's boring. You say we get them to understand how amazing bugs are. Was that a lie? I wouldn't lie to you. I love bugs from the bottom of my heart. Oh. Oh, so it not a lie. Then gentle happy. Let's have fun with bugs all night.
Bugs!
Who wants to pet more bugs?
Everyone!
We must run while we still can. Wait, we need to take back our goose pad first. Tenkei snatched the pads from Koichi. Oh. Then we all ran out of the lab. Bam! Whoa! That just happened. After leaving the room, I could still hear the muffled buzzing and Koichi screaming. We might be corpses by tomorrow morning.
It's plain to see.
Don't joke about that. What if it happens? It's just plain possible. So how do we return those pads back to their rightful owners?
Jeez.
If only the Manakos were here, I'm sure they'd help us. Oh, it's just you? The others are asleep. If you need something, I can help you. It's about the pads. Kenichi bought them to us, I simply need to return them. I will return each one to your respective rooms, you bastard. He left. Well, that was abrupt. But out of all of them, we could probably trust
Well
that
then.
one, right? Shall we go back to our dorms? It is well past nighttime. That's true. We have the magic
You're
show
right.
tomorrow. Because all of this, we couldn't do a rehearsal. But I'm sure it will be a divine show. We'll be waiting for you to come watch. We'll be waiting, she says. It's Himiko's show, not yours. I suppose it's alright. I just remembered I wasn't able to train with, Kaito today. Oh, too bad. We can do it tomorrow night, though. It's not like I'll never see him again or anything. Don't say that. What if he dies? Worn out from all the commotion, we dragged ourselves back to our rooms. It's close to midnight now. Tomorrow's a busy day. I should get some sleep. I collapsed onto the bed and quickly fell asleep. I need a miracle. You pray, right? Well, you're working, living, and gambling. But miracles happen every day. For example, do you know what the odds of the Earth existing are? The same as a tornado blowing through a junkyard and assembling a working car. That's a miracle. That's why us being alive on Earth is a miracle. All kinds of miracles happen every day. Life is made up of little miracles. But whenever a miracle does happen, it just gets cranked up as fate or destiny or whatever. Be grateful for the miracles that have already happened instead of hoping for new ones. If you do that, you should be able to enjoy miracles.
Rise and shine! Sign!
It is now 8 a.m.
Ah!
Oh, he left. Monosoka is so impatient. He's been cranky lately, so it's making him impatient. I don't like impatient men. I want to get along with Monosoka.
Right!
It's a little early, but I'll go ahead and do the nighttime announcement
And
too.
that's that.
It'll be 10 p.m. later. It's too early. You're impatient. You're trying to warp time and space. Today is the day of Fumika's magic show. But the insect fiasco yesterday and now this. Do we really have time to be doing this stuff? Well, I suppose I shouldn't think about it so much. I'll just go to the gym for now. What did you?
Kibo!
Ah, Kibo, good morning. Good morning, Sonichi. How are you feeling today? Are you still sore from the events of last night? I'm fine, are you
100%.
alright? Yes, I'm fine. I've recharged the electricity that I've used on my recording function. Even so, I'm very happy I was finally able to use my functions to help everyone. Kibo's recording function is not exactly a revolutionary technology, but it did help a lot. Yes, thank you, Kiba. You really earned your title of Ultimate Robot.
Of course.
Oh, it was nothing really. If you ever need my help for anything, please don't hesitate to ask. Yeah, I sure will. So the magic show is starting soon, yes? Everyone has probably gathered in the gym already. We should get going as well. Huh. To the gym.
Kirumi!
Hey, Kiruma. Good morning. Good morning, everyone has already gathered for the show. Ah, is that right? I suppose everyone's looking forward to it. Maya seems particularly excited. Her eyes were lit up like a child. She's that excited, huh? Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited too. By the way, it would seem that some outrageous events transpired last night. Well, Kenichi tricked Gentle into going along with his motor video screening plan. But thanks to Kiba, we put a stop to it. It's okay. I see, so Kenichi truly does intend to oppose us.
Please, go ahead.
No matter, let's go inside. Everyone is waiting. Koichi. Shinichi. Koichi. I guess not everybody wanted to go to the magic show. This is even nicer than I thought it'd be. Welcome to our magic show. What do you think? Isn't it divine? Yeah, it is. I don't think you would have a real stage set up. Did you and Himiko do all this? No, this would have been impossible with just 2 people. I got others to help us. Kaito and Kibo helped carry equipment from Himiko's research lab. I designed the stage, but Kimura sewed the curtain. Everyone is so nice. Alta deserves all the credit. Shouldn't everyone who worked on it get the credit? Oh well, I didn't ask you to help because I didn't know what you'd be useful for.
That's...
Did you really have to say that?
I don't know.
Anyway, just sit tight. Once we're done preparing, we'll start right away.
Huh?
Done preparing? You're not ready yet? The stage of the show needs to settle her nerves. The star of the show requires mental. She's shaking like a leaf. She's shaking like a leaf. She's shaking like a leaf. Oh.
Oh my!
Tinke, you're trembling. I've told you many times, Alta loves all his creations. What do you mean, all his creations? That's way too much love. What about Monokuruma, huh? Does Alta love him too? Of course, so we must love Monokuruma so that our love
You're kidding me!
Shut up already! Robots can't feel love, they can't feel any emotions at all. Oh, and yet I felt a strange pain in my chest after you just said that. You know, lately I've been having weird pains in my joints in my lower body.
Okay?
Isn't that a symptom of gluten?
Gonta, idiot!
Gonta so sorry about yesterday. Gonta not know why he act that way. Gonta too forceful. Still have long way before Gonta call himself true gentleman. It's not your fault. It's Koichi that's fault for tricking you.
Degenerate males!
Even so, I think you need to seriously reflect on what you did. Your gullible mind will eventually lead you down the wrong path in life. Going to be more careful next time. So what happened to Koichi? After insect meet and greet, Koichi's mouth started to bubble, then he passed out. I see, he might not make it to the show then.
Say,
Those fish in the tank above, are those truly? Is it alright to use something so dangerous? Suspended water tank. A water tank. Looks like there's fish inside. Is this part of the trick too? There's a huge curtain hanging here. What kind of magic tricks is this for?
Could it be?
Are you a bit nervous? Just a little bit. Certainly doesn't look like this a little bit. Because the magic I'll be performing today is the escape water magic underwater escape art. I've never successfully cast it before. It's pretty difficult, so I'm a little nervous. I've never cast it before. And today, in order to raise the stakes, there's a time limit. If I don't escape from the tank within the time limit, piranhas will be dropped in. I'll be prey. This is looking a little dangerous. The water is cloudy, so I can't see very clearly, but I do see fish swimming around. Those are all piranhas, huh? They don't look like normal piranhas. Those piranhas were in my research lab, and she said we should use them for the show.
No.
Wait, piranhas are way too dangerous. Please reconsider. They're piranhas. They're nothing like lasagna.
With my magic.
No need to worry. I'll instantly kill all the piranhas with my magic. You're going to kill them? I thought this was an escape trick. Okay, are you serious? There's no way I can stop now since Anta's watching. There's no such thing as Anta. Angie is
What
brainwashed.
was that?
You don't believe in my magic? Well, I can do it. I'm a skilled young girl because I'm a mage. She psyched herself up and headed straight to the water tank. Of course I believe in your magic. You're my precious friend. Tin Can.
Yoo-hoo!
Ready, Humicat? Did you say your prayers and use the bathroom? This is a bit dangerous. Magic is not to be trifled with. I said my prayers and went to sleep. Then let's get this show started. It's starting already, but not everyone in is here. Mika, Koichi, and Kaito aren't here. What happened to Kaito? I thought he'd be here for sure. I wonder if something happened.
Thank you, Atua, for being with us today. Boo! Boo! You're supposed to thank us first! Yeah, ha 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 ha! I present to you the mysterious, the miraculous, the amazing Himiko! magic I will perform today is the extreme water magic. Underwater escape act. If you would please turn your attention to the water tank in front of you. When the timer above the stage starts, Himiko will enter the water tank. Once she's in the tank, her assistant, me, will draw the curtain in front of the tank. After 60 seconds have passed on the timer, a separate, suspended tank will open and drop in a school of piranhas. Oh my goodness. After the piranhas have fallen and the curtain is opened, if by some miracle Himiko has been gobbled up, please give a big round of applause.
What do you mean miracle?
Just kidding. It's a joke.
A joke.
Are you feeling all right?
I'm concerned about Himiko. She is not responding properly to Angie's jokes. Gentle worry. Going to have a bad feeling. Alta, please protect him.
No!
Wait, what am I doing? Praying to Alta. That's Angie's stick. Well, I guess you could pray to some other god.
Well then, let's begin. The amazing Himiko's magic show. Okay, I'm closing the curtain. Himiko is still not out.
She went in mere moments ago.
Well, do you think she's all right?
Gonta's starting to worry. Should we do something?
She still hasn't come out. Are you sure she's okay?
Gonta can't take it anymore!
Gonta cried out, leaped out of his seat.
Gonta?
Ran up onto the stage.
Oh, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show.
But if Gonta does nothing, piranhas will eat Himiko!
Less than 10 seconds remain.
I don't care if it ruins the trick. Just come out. This stress is bad for my heart. Himiko!
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... the bottom of the suspended tank swelled open, and the murky water and showers fell straight onto the water tank. Himiko was swimming.
Huh?
Look! The piranhas!
Hurry! The curtains! Open the curtains already! Got it. I'm opening it now.
When Angie pulled apart the curtains, we witnessed an unbelievable sight. What? What is he doing in there? Huh? Why would you just drop the piranhas in there? It took a few moments for all of us to process it. Why would you do that? The one that did the magic trick is the one that killed him. So Angie, you fucking killed him. Perhaps we didn't want to acknowledge it.
Great, huh?
Behold the magnificent underwater escape.
A body has been discovered.
Boy!
Everyone, please gather in the gym.
It's obvious who killed him. The person that put him in the tank. A body in the gym? Then when Himiko turned to look back at the water tank? Did you not see that in the water when you were in there? Yeah. The piranhas. How did you get out of the water? A thin line divides heaven and earth. I mean heaven and hell. For the second time at the Ultimate Academy, a body discovery announcement sounded out. Those who weren't present at the magic show heard it and came running.
What?
What's going on? I don't know what happened. We should break the tank, right? We gotta check what's inside.
Yeah.
Huh? Break it? Break it. It'll take too long to drain it by hand. Well, what would we even use to break? Gunta! Hey boy, you're up. What
You're
you
so dumb.
Gunta, throw K-Boy as hard as you can. Use that robot like
Do
a bat.
not mock me!
Who are you calling a bat right now? Gentle throw Kibo, got it. Huh? Then I'll
Yes,
help
that's
too.
it! Please, wait!
Now wait just a second. You didn't need to team up now. Ah! They threw his ass! Wow! They actually threw him, Foxy! Foxy, you still there? Hello? Foxy.
Yes.
They threw him.
Oh.
Who?
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, in the game. See, look. I'm up against the water tank. Do you see?
It's brutal. Why would they do such a thing?
Oh, cause somebody else told him to do it. And automatically just did it. Open sesame. Oh, God. The sound was intense. A wall of piranhas and water drained red with blood rushed out. We watched hopelessly as the area flooded with water. After some deliberation, we decided to start cleaning everything up. However, I made sure not to disturb the scene more than necessary. With Kuruma's expertise, we were able to clean up enough to start investigating. How did he get in that? I've gathered Romeo's body and belongs
Yeah,
to
that's
one
right.
place. Kibo looks depressed. He was just used as a battering ram, so I understand why.
However,
He's been reduced such that he can be carried in one hand. How feeble and fragile life is. Jinja put piranhas in buckets. Piranhas all got big tummies. Chincho think they
Ew.
fool. Today Romeo is fish food, and tomorrow it'll be
Yes,
fish
that's
dish.
it.
Oh my.
Don't say such things.
Himiko?
Himiko, are you
Is
okay?
this...
This wasn't an accident, was it? Does this mean the killing game has started again? How? How could this happen? We swore to each other, didn't we? We swore we'd never let the killing game start again.
Hi!
So that was all just a lie. You guys are liars. All you liars apologize to Rumia. We believed the killing game wouldn't happen. Your disingenuous tears make you as a liar
I get
right
caught?
now. Oh, you figured it out. You got a pretty good eye there, Kano.
Hey!
Hey guys, how does it feel now that you've got a second murderer on Huh? Romeo's transparent? Has my X-ray vision superpower finally awakened?
Rise and shine, Ursine!
Father, you don't have superpowers.
Alright!
Finally, I've been waiting for the killing game to start up again. That means we can put all this boring crap on hold and start playing the blame
That's
game.
nice.
You're raring to go, Mana. Who else?
What are you saying?
Monosuke. You should at least remember your own kid's name.
Hey.
Monoko, are you okay? 5, 4. Are you counting? Why are you counting? Because 3, 2, 1. Ah!
Stupid!
What the hell are you doing?
Dumbass!
Listen up, we're here to make sure the killing game goes smoothly.
They're so
Also, keep me company and now be mascot. Since lots of excited business.
Yes!
Shut up, you failure. What, me too?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, this conversation is fun and all, but we should really get this over with.
Cause Atua says so.
Don't we need to start investigating
All
this?
right!
Alright, I'll get the culprit this time for sure. Hurry up and give us the thing.
okay.
You mean the Muna Kuruma file, right? I also investigated the case of death this time, so read it to your heart's content.
Pops!
Oh, this is sort of unrelated, but I got a business idea. Yeah, that's totally
Got it?
related. Let's use this Mona Kuruma file to start a funeral service business. You know how it gets awkward at funerals when you start asking about the case
And
of
that's
death.
that.
You pass out Mona Kuruma files, even the worst death will get a Google out. Well, Pop, what do
They're
you
so
think?
freaking cute.
Huh?
I'm satisfied with this.
The way you pass out the files is so cute. Why don't you come on? Pops is gonna lick you all over. That father's showing Monosuke with all his love. I think Monosuke's right. Maybe father doesn't like us anymore since we're not hot fellas. I think maybe I'll follow Monosuke.
So long. Farewell.
So then,
In any event, let us begin the investigation.
but
Investigation? So it's really gonna start.
Actually,
I can't believe it. One of us killed Romeo. Someone among
How
us.
this happened?
No more. Chinto don't want to investigate friends. You don't want to suspect friends. Then don't do it. I'm not going to investigate either.
because
You'll be fine if you're short a person. And I doubt a child caregiver would be much help.
Maki!
Wait, Maki. I tried to stop her, but Maki didn't even awful. The fuck is that bitch's problem? She's seriously not gonna investigate?
Incomprehensible.
That seems rather irresponsible. She likely assumed someone else would take care of it, and I suppose she isn't wrong. But why would she say that now? She participated in the investigation. Although I suspect Maki has been strange lately. I've been told she spends all day in her lab. What is she doing? Well, we'll have to talk with Maki later. For now, we should start investigating.
Always messing around.
I'm seriously pissed. We gotta do this. But it's our only chance to survive.
Right?
Yeah, I'll do my very best too.
Because
Gentile and I have to work especially hard so we can regain everyone's trust. Oh yes, David. But we don't even need to investigate. It's pretty obvious who the culprit is.
Huh? Right?
What? Romeo was murdered during a certain little magical girl show, right? Yeah? So I think we lead to be a little more suspicious of that little magical girl. But she's so suspicious that it seems not suspicious.
Right?
But then again, she's made herself look not suspicious, and now she's super suspicious.
Hey, degenerate male!
Gee, shut up already. How dare you toy with me?
You got me.
You just said Himiko, didn't you? But I never mentioned her name.
You gotta be kidding me!
Shut up, shut up. Himiko would never do something like that. I know her best, right,
No.
Himiko? This is the part where you agree
Anyway.
with me. Himiko, can you at least tell us the trick behind the underwater escape?
Because
If we know how the trick works, we can try to figure out how the
It's
culprit-
impossible.
That's not possible.
Huh?
Not possible.
It's
Why not?
magic.
There's no trick to the underwater escape. That's How long is that doggy-lipped midget gonna keep saying that? The only person to find the culprit is plain to see.
Cut
who
it
should
out.
know. My answer won't change no matter what
Because
you
I'm a
say.
mage.
There's no trick to my magic.
Seriously? Come on!
How long are you gonna keep that bullshit up? Listen, if we don't catch the
Cut it
culprit,
out already!
that's enough. If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. I'll use my card to obliterate any degenerate male. who
What?
kills you. I'm not bullying her. It's her fault she's being so stubborn. Well, it's fine if you don't want to tell us. I'll just find out myself.
right?
Actually, that sounds pretty fun. To solve this mystery, we must first learn the trick behind Himiko's underwater escape act.
Yes, that's it. We must do it.
We have no choice in the matter. He's right. We have no choice. We have no choice but to find the culprit who killed Romeo. This investigation is to save all of our lives, because we're risking our lives in the class trial. Investigation.
Shuichi!
Hey, Selection. You got a second?
I mean-
What's wrong? Before we start the investigation, there's something I gotta
Alright!
do. You're my sidekick from now on. You're sidekick.
You know,
I'm more of a scientist kind of guy, so I'm not really cut out for investigations. But that's a good quality to have
Listen
for
up.
investigation. Plus, the only stage fit for Koto Momoto, Lumeria of the Stars, is the universe itself. So I'll leave the details to you. Pave the path for my success.
But
But I don't know what to do as a sidekick.
don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'll make all the tough calls. You just gotta do what I said. loves to make decisions on his own, doesn't he?
I mean,
So,
leave it to me.
I'll take full responsibility since you're my sidekick. There's nothing to worry about.
Got it.
Alright, let's get started. First, we gotta check the Monokuruma file.
Okay.
Yes, right. How's making me his sidekick like this? See? I'm scared. I try hard not to, but I'm scared. I can't stop thinking about the pain and sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. That's what I'm afraid of. Is he trying to help?
Hey!
Hey, what's the matter? Let's check the Monokuruma file already.
Okay.
Ah, right. At Kaito's behest, I looked over the Monokuruma file. Foxy, I got some bad news. Somebody just died. You wanna know how they died? They have handcuffs on them. They're underwater. And piranhas ate them. They got eaten alive by piranhas. What a way to go. The victim is Romamura Hoshida, the ultimate tennis pro. The body was discovered in the gym. The cause of death was drowning. His body was consumed by piranhas until only bones remained. No other injuries can be confirmed at this time.
Come on, man.
What? There's less written here than before. I've got a bad feeling about this. The time of death isn't written here.
Remember.
The previous Monokuruma file indicated Rosro's time of death, correct? The victim is Rosro Amara. It didn't say what his ultimate talent is. The victim's body was discovered in the library. The estimated time of death is 9:10 p.m. The victim was subject to blunt force trauma in the back of the skull, resulting in corneal fractures and immediate death. No other injury or expected. But the Monokuruma file this time doesn't indicate a time. Did Monokuruma mess up? No. This was intentional. Monokuruma told us that he wouldn't give us any information that would reveal the culprit. Thinking about it that way, it implies that the information be damning evidence for the culprit.
Ah,
So that means the key to this case is the time of death.
well done.
Oh, there you go. I knew I picked a good sidekick. There's one more thing in the Monokuruma file that catches my eye. Rumoros case of death. It says drowning, but if that's the case, we might be able to unravel the case.
All right.
Alright, now that we're done with the Monokuruma file, we can get started on the investigation. My first command to my new sidekick is investigate everywhere and find clues that will lead us to the culprit. He's pretty commanding, as I expected. I should investigate the stage. I'm sure there's a clue there.
Hey!
You were helping set up the show, right? Did you hear anything about the trick? No, I did not hear a word.
That's it.
Furthermore, my help consists of sewing the banner and curtains. So I do not know the details of her trick. I see.
All right.
My first command. Oh. When I stood on stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now, and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it was lit. It has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. And only the front side is glass. The other side are made of wood. So the piranha tank had no lid, and only the front was made of glass. Oh yeah, that tank was from Himako's research lab. Hey Kaito, you helped carry supplies for the show, right? Yeah, me, Kiba, Himako, and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from there. It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift. It seems this is where the lightning button for the gym is attached.
Seems as if
The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to rise and lower the button. It seems they lowered the button attached to the piranha tank to it, then raised it again. I never knew lightning buttons were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that. Since it was built to lift heavy ups, probably quite sturdy. Timer that was counting down the escape. I didn't realize there was also a timer to reveal Rimuro's body. There's a ladder here. I wonder if it was used to set up the show.
Huh?
What is this? It is the control panel for the stage lights. It allows you to rise and lower the bar. Ah, I see. Closed curtain. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side. What's the matter? You want to check out the window?
That's it. Okay.
Oh yeah, but it's too high to reach. Yeah, it's pretty high. Even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank.
Yeah.
That's right, there was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kota quickly headed off to the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey, so
But you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one
Thank
bringing
you.
the ladder? Yeah, I suppose so, thank you. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed the rings.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
if the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
The culprit may have gone in and out through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
Pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. Alright, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
The window frame has distant abrasions, perhaps scratched by something. This might be related to the case. I should remember it. I climbed down from the ladder to the stage.
Hey!
You done investigating the window? Then I'll go put the ladder back. Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Kaito. Shouldn't the sidekick be doing this? He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. I've investigated everything I wanted to on the stage. Huh, we're all done here? Then let's go. Yeah, okay. It's the large water tank from the escape. True. The glass is broken. It's in bad shape.
Come on, man.
You guys really need to break the glass. Everything's soaked now. Well, if we had left Romeo's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate. I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket. There was a lot of cleanup, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look. Yeah, you're right. Ooh. Because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. But I should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. There's a square panel glass at the bottom of the water tank. Doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. Impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. Then what exactly is this plane? Handcuffs. Why are there still locked, and there are small scratches on them? The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. They must have been scraping against something hard or sharp. What are these handcuffs? Were they in the tank? But I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? That's true. There weren't any in the warehouse, so where did they come from? If they weren't in the warehouse, another place that might have handcuffs is. Could it be he's a prisoner? Romeo's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also for the ultimate prisoner. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. The fragments of the broken glass water tank have been piled up. There are so many tiny pieces. Gentle and 10K certainly didn't hold back through Kiba at the glass. It's a bucket full of piranhas. Genta said that he picked up all the piranhas and put them there. I can't believe Genta would do that with his bare hands. Oh wait, yes I can. When I think that Romeo is inside their stomachs, I don't even feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Only the strong can survive in this world that Atta has created.
Amen.
The least we can do is pray for Romeo's soul, so that he may enter Atta's kingdom. Can he really go there looking like this? Those piranhas sure were a merciless mystery. Maybe Atta was behind those videos too.
Huh?
What are you talking about? I noticed it right as the show
What a
started.
surprise!
I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were
No.
preparing. More piranhas? Wait, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast. But compared to yesterday, the piranhas look super clammed in that tank. Oh, so they look more clammed together. The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there
Oh
were.
my!
But anyway, it was super
What a
clammed.
surprise!
Super clammed. Geez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to it. Romeo's body is nothing more than a skeleton now. No shadow of what he was. What the heck is this? Is this really Romeo? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it. I'm certain of it.
Remember,
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. We saw Romeo's body become nothing but bones.
Damn.
I can't believe he died in such a
Well.
gruesome way. The water filled with blood so fast, we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But the skeleton is unmistakably Romeo's. Geez, I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually do it. No, I don't think that's right, Kaito. Romeo wasn't trying to die, he said as much. He was jealous of us, who wanted to live. What do you mean, who's jealous? I'm positive that Romeo wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do. So that he could have the reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. Then he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something simple like good food or your friends? Damn it, that idiot. Romeo's belongings are all gathered together. Clothes, his monopad, and the key to his room. That's it. If we use this key, we can investigate Romeo's room. What's in his room to investigate?
remember.
The motive video. We should find out whose video Romeo had. Then you think Romeo was killed because of that
No.
video? I can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Although he might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be a suspect. Well, no point thinking about that now. Alright, that's all I wanted to see around the water tank. I never would imagine such a cruel murder happening at such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
No.
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason for it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow. So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes? If that's true, then Himiko told someone who thinks the trick is actually magic. Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. That shit's fucking. That shit will. So they gave you the wrong order. Too bad they didn't tell you what it was. Who would have moved? Foxy. Who do you think would have motive to kill a tennis player? If the guy that died was a tennis player. I need to find out who killed him. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. Rope.
Listen.
If the show is used for the murder, we must investigate Himiko's trick as well. Perhaps there are clues here. This is a pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimate it's roughly 65 feet in length. You can tell just by looking at it.
Of course.
I am well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where they used wood commonplace. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay. I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on this investigation. Anyway, what is this rope? Could this be related to the case? The staircase goes up to the top of the stage. At first glance, there's nothing peculiar about it. There might be some trick to it, but once a magician would know. There's nothing strange about it from behind other than a large shot. It's a normal tent. All sides of the tape seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. I wonder, did Himiko escape from this?
That's right.
Well, if we figured it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick. I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how.
Yes,
Romero
that's
got
it.
in there. That is true. There is a high probability that they used the same route. To reveal how Romero got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. This isn't a puddle from when we broke the tank. The floor around is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet was here doing something.
That's true. That's true.
Changing wet clothes. But how would you get them from the water tank to this
Could it
place behind
be-
the staircase? This might be a vital clue for understanding the underwater escape route. Is there something here? No, let's decide that after research it. Investigating anything that stands out. What's this one?
Listen.
I'm investigating just about everything to do with the stage, but I still don't know how the trick was performed. Hey, how long are you gonna investigate here? We still gotta find the culprit, you know. Come on, let's go.
Kaito!
Wait, Kaito. I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. Now I won't be nearly as sure. Time to work hard to solve this mystery. Get ready, culprit, because here I come.
Hey!
Hey, Pigeon Wad, there's something I need you to tell me. That's not a very polite way to ask someone for something. It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Jinta captured you guys last night. The hell is that all about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened. Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I still don't know what went on. How did me escape from Jinta? She's not strong enough to fight. You slimy shit. Well, I suppose you could say that. Genta was tricked into kidnapping us. The first ones to get captured were Kiba, Koya, Sokimara, Tenkei, and Himeka and Anji, who were brought in later.
Okay.
From the gym, right? Exactly. And Kenichi left the room after around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that. We were all forced to participate in Genta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime around 11 p.m. So from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. everyone there had an alibi. And then those people without an alibi are me, Kuruma, Maki, and I see you learned what an alibi is, thanks to the previous incidents. But what the fuck is this insect meeting?
Why?
By the way, Mia, how were you able to get away from Genta? Oh, well, I had to use my secret woman weapon. And let's leave it at that. Secret woman weapon?
Wait!
Hey, what's a secret woman weapon? She's trying to laugh it off.
Man.
Shinichi, let's just leave her be. Listening to her will
You're
just
right.
tire you out. You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial.
How can this be?
Genta could have saved him. No, Genta should have
happened?
saved him. Genta, what's wrong? When piranhas attacked Romora, if Genta had dove into the tank, then Genta could have helped Romora. But Genta gets scared. Too scared to do anything.
Idiot!
Sorry, Genta,
Come
really
on,
sorry.
man.
A man shouldn't apologize so easily. Even if you had jumped in, they just would
That's
have eaten you too. And for now, what I've read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Genta. Really? Does it say that in the Monokuma file? You haven't even read the Monokuma file
Gonta,
yet?
not smart.
No, Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to
Yes.
What are you talking about? If you've got time to apologize, you've got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you
You're
can
right.
do. That's right, Genta, you're a huge help. There's some information that only you know after all. Information only
Remember.
Genta know? Remember during the show, you went up on the stage. That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, because Genta
Could
worried
it
about
be-
Himeka. Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Homika
No.
or Ruma? No, Genta see no one in tank. No, Genta see no one in tank. Genta kind of surprised. You can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. But if Genta do nothing, Hima could get eaten by piranhas.
But you know,
But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains opened, Romora was in the tank, right? Yeah, that's right. Then when did Romora get in there? You didn't see it happen?
Gonta see.
Gunta didn't. Everyone see Romora and tank when piranhas
Sorry.
dropped in after that. Sorry, Genta should have walked away.
ass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah,
know-
you're right. But this is a problem. Now I'm even more stunned. Even if Himeka disappearing was part of the underwater escape act, how did Romora get into the tank? Was that part of Himeka's trick? I'm positive that mystery will be an important part of this case.
Hey! All right!
Like I thought.
If Himeka doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Romero was killed, right? But with the way she is, how do we convince her? Oh, what if Romero was a former apprentice of Himeka's master and vowed revenge? And he murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage her show.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's happened before, probably. Okay. Oh, that's right. We need to ask Angie about the stage. Hey, Angie, I wanted to ask you some questions about the stage. Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage. And do you know anything about Himeka's trick? How it worked? No, I don't know the trick. Himeka only said it was magic. I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. Oh, by the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparations, right? Yep, we started the paperwork yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himeka's research lab. Me and Kiba helped with that. The tank had a purling, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work. And I asked Kumara to show us the coatings, because I hate sewing.
Thanks, be to Atua.
So basically, it's all thanks to Otter that the show is a success. No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea? On its own, the underwater escape act is no different from a normal magic
So
show.
divine!
I thought it would have made the show more exciting and divine if it
Atua
was,
has spoken.
That's what Atua told me. So Atua gives you that kind of advice too, does he? And about the piranha tank and the timer, those were from Himeka's lab,
Of course!
Yep, according to the piranha tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically. I see, that means that most of the equipment comes from Himeka's lab. And right when we finish the paperwork, and we're about to take a break, Gonta captured us, so we couldn't rehearse at all. When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym. Oh yeah, you can't enter the gym at nighttime. So we decided to come to the gym today before the morning announcement.
Thank you!
Himeka and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved that the set was intact. So no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got there. What's up, Sonichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
But...
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Atua has spoken.
You have nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about.
No.
Nothing can escape Altua's sight. Not even the culprit. Altua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with. Angie is starting to sound more and more creepy. My magic was supposed to make everyone smile. Don't worry, everyone is smiling. I don't think any of us smile right now. If it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape? We need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery. There's no trick to my underwater escape.
Come on,
it was magic.
man.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in? No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
I'll protect you!
Okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is over. Unless you want to feel the full volcano wrath of my Akane. Man, this guard is more strict than the security at idle events. Although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is, when was Roamora murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. The culprit knew how Himeka's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Rimuru. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious. Kaito, you didn't attend the show either, did you? No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot I promised, so I was just eating breakfast.
Of course!
You got it, I'm not suspicious. I do not understand how that explanation is supposed to convince me. Kiba does have a point. I believe we investigated what we need to do, bro. Well, our investigation's over now, so who's the culprit?
Yes, that's it. No.
I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate.
Man.
What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. So where else do we gotta investigate? First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected to by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at. After that, I want to go to Romoa's room and find out which motive video he had. Then I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. I've deduced that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably come from there. Is that everything? Last of all, to the Ultimate Magician's lab. I want to know more about Himika's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there'd be some kind of clue. So we've still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shinichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing all the heavy lifting here.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? So this is Himika's research lab. What were we going to investigate again? The trick that Himika used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it works. Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic with no tricks or mechanisms? Well, that would be a problem. But it's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions.
Shuichi!
Hey, Sorichi. Did you want to ask me something? I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite, after all. When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous. I do actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Genta yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? But is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late. I see, you want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday. That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Romora was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious since everyone was doing their own thing. And what were you doing then? It'd be easier if I just explained step by step what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Shinichi, Genta brought Himika and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Right after that, I left Genta's lab and headed toward the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour, the start of nighttime, but something happened. Something happened? Right when I got to the entrance hall, Hiro spotted me. That was right after I left Genta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is, my mom or something?
If I remember correctly.
Didn't you ask Kingdom to be your mom earlier? She just kept talking and then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour. Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the Supreme Overlord. Come on, Miss Maid. Catch me if you can. Is that a request?
So that means...
And then I guess Krim would decide to take tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end she caught me a little before 10 p.m. Then she started lecturing me again and let me go when nighttime started. So do your alibis still hold up even when she was chasing you around? We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up. Then from 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kenichi and Kuruma had alibis. After Kuruma let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. But by the time I returned to Ginter's lab, it was already 11 p.m. Then from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi. Oh yeah, I did something odd while Kuruma was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was. A girl in her underwear. What the hell is she talking about? Kenichi's account has been added to the truth.
By the way,
you didn't get captured by Genta yesterday, did you, Kirita? Where were you? And what were you doing?
Hey.
I was running around the whole time. I hid in bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school. I see. What are you doing here? Well, I'm investigating. I know I'm plain, but it's plain to see I'm investigating.
Hey,
Is that so? Did you find any clues? I'm still thinking about that. I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them. No, in fact, I still haven't found anything. Then get to it. Looking around is how you find clues. But I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad. Kisumo gave Kenichi a meaningful glance. So I've decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way, even plain old me can help out. It's a huge water tank. It looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show. It looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. I guess this one was a backup. That's what Himiko told me in Kiba when we carried the tank out of here. Then perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the ship. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that can be a switch or mechanism. What's this? There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up, but why open up there? Oh wait, perhaps it isn't random. The segment had to open up here. What a huge saw. It's probably used for the saw a person and a half trick.
Okay.
What's the matter?
Okay.
What's the matter?
Okay.
The pool.
What's the matter?
Yes, that's it. Okay.
Oh, there's the pool. This doesn't look like a normal school pool. There's something else floating in the pool. Looks like a little piece of fabric. It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about. We're looking for the culprit. We don't have the time to pick up trash. Ah, yes, but perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition as the ultimate detective. There's an inner tube floating in the pool. That looks like a big sturdy rubber one. Let me guess, some idiots didn't clean up after themselves.
Rise and shine, Ursine!
Don't look at us. I don't like water after juice. We get heavier when our tongue absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun. You know, Marja might be onto something. I want to go into the pool now. Who cares about losing weight? Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We're the Maruna Kubas, the meanest, nastiest, coolest mascots around. If you don't get it, I'll throw you all in the school myself.
Can't we all get along?
Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along? You're saying that if we don't get along, I'll end up like Monosuke?
So long, farewell!
So then it was one of us that put the inner tube there. Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Isn't related to the case? If it were just for playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? That's intriguing. This is the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Huh? Is that an electric air pump? I see, you could easily feel a large inner tube. It doesn't seem anything else worth inspecting. What happened?
5 minutes late.
Oh. Oh. Nice new profile picture. Where'd you find that? How long did it take? Did it take you long to find it? Oh, it's raining.
Are you talking about the heat, or are you saying it's actually raining?
No, it's raining outside. See? You can see the gym window over there. That's the window we investigated from on top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
Okay.
I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window, and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through here. Yeah, you might be right. Oh no, jumping into the pool, especially at night. Whoa, where'd you come from? I mean, jumping itself is fine if you want to jump in front of a car or a train. That's not
No.
But the pool is off limits at nighttime. See, no swimming at nighttime. That would be a violation, right? If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will be on. And then that person will be ripped apart by the eggshells. You'd go that far? Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime? Well, at the very least, no one alive. No swimming at nighttime. That just might play into the case.
Hey,
Hey, Shinichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there are any clues here. Or that inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to the case. But you know, if that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty clueless. If it was related to the case, why didn't they clean it up? Just leaving it sitting out like that, don't you think that's
No.
straight up careless? No, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pole or anything around here that you could use.
Remember.
To get to the tube. The water level is so low you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to bring it closer.
But you know,
Then why not just jump in and fish it out by hand? Oh, that's right, they couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water. Yes, I suppose you could think of it that way.
you know.
Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out the other
All
places.
right.
There's no time to waste. Isn't that right,
You're right.
Sidekick? Yeah, sure. The only place I haven't investigated is the tennis court. Tennis room. And that will be on the 3rd floor. It goes to the basement.
Here.
It's almost there.
Yeah, only about a minute.
Are you hungry? Ah. You're cute when you're excited. What do you mean? No, you're not. Foxy, I love you. The 3rd floor. The ultimate tennis pros were alive, if I'm right then. The handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. And if the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. They may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here before.
What's the
It
matter?
feels off. What's the matter, Shinichi? Oh, nothing. Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. We should take care of that problem first. That was way dumb. Shower room. Oh. This is the first time I've been in here. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the ultimate tennis pro. And more like the ultimate prisoner's
Hey,
lounge.
so
Do you think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower
Okay.
just for that? Yeah, I think they did. Geez, Monokuruma's got bad taste. Well, we already knew that. There's missing handcuffs. There they are. The handcuffs. Look, Kaito. Handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh. they look like the ones in the tank. Oh wait, are they the same? I think so. Here, look.
Remember.
See, one empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung here. That means the culprit was definitely here. This window has no veins or barbed wire or bars blocking it. Could it be? There was that one window I could see from the pool area. This might be it. I'm going to open it and check.
Just as I suspected. The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
Third floor's high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool. But Monokuma said you can't go in the pool at nighttime, right?
If you're alive. If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the Exos. You'd go that far? Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Because that hasn't happened yet, we can assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime. Well, at the very least, no one alive.
But you know...
Why'd he say no one
right?
alive? I believe he was hinting that a dead person wouldn't be considered to be breaking the rules. Which means, it is possible that a dead body was in the gym or the pool at nighttime. So there's a chance Romero was carried to the gym after he was killed. But you know, there's no point carrying his body there if you can't even get in. I don't know if it's safe to say there was no point. Wait a sec, what's this?
Hey, so...
Look, there's weird scratches on the window frame. Yeah, it's as if something scraped against it. These marks are similar to the ones that were on the gym's window frame. I'm positive these marks aren't the result of opening and closing the window normally. This window frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame was the same way. It looks like it would hold even with a lot of weight on it. Now you understand, right, Shinichi?
Got it.
What? How amazing I am to have noticed such a super ultra important clue.
Rito Momota, luminary of the
It's
sky.
all in a day's work. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. This is a pretty big stone sink. You could fill it up with a lot of water. What's this? Scratches on the stone, like something was scraped against it. You're right, what made them? These scratch marks are clearly not normal. They must have been made by some kind of metal. This is interesting. We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank. But we found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Romero's own lab. There are too many points of concern to be more coincidence. It must be important evidence. It seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident. Alright, then on to the next place. There's no point staying here. Right.
Hey, so
where should we go? Oof. As he came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground. The hell? Something caught my leg. Ah, looks like a cable. Is this for the tennis net? Man, whoever left this here should have put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net. I see, so that's why this realm felt off. I should investigate this in detail. Did you say wasabi? It's hot. Oh. Damn. The reason I thought this room felt off is because of the net. When I come here last time, the tennis net was up.
Okay.
But now the cable has been removed. So like someone took the cable off. Why would they do that?
Hey!
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is. No need, it's just about 50 feet long. What? Oh, I was in the tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club? That's why it pissed me off so much that Roamora was acting like that. Did you know Roamora from before? I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
You know...
I mean, these days there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis. And then once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much that I ended up being too hard on him. But regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do. So what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Did something about it bother you? No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking her young wife. What is that analogy? Alright, I've searched the whole area now. I should move on to the next one. There are still other places left to search.
This is sushi. One of these miso. This is my miso.
What does sushi have in it?
Miso. I think this is the broth. My noodles. Noodle.
Oh. Wait, what's that on top of the noodles?
I mean those things?
Yeah.
I think they're called fish cakes.
Fish cakes. Is that like a snack?
And sushi or chopsticks.
Oh! You gonna use the chopsticks?
Yeah, no, I didn't use chopsticks.
I've never used chopsticks before. Sushi! Huh? Oh, there's rice on there? Ooh. Oh. No. Crab? Oh. Never had it. Oh. Yeah. It's too early to retire. It's only 6 o'clock. What are you doing here, Kimura?
Do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with at least one other person present, yes? As she spoke, she glanced toward Mika. Ah, so you're staying with Mika?
Got it.
That's a good thinking. And once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage? But of course, since you are here, Shinichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I am questioning everyone in order to
What do you
determine
think?
it. When was the last time you saw Momo alive? Right before I was kidnapped by Genta. Yesterday around 6 in the evening. Last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually. Then you are fine, Keita. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive. The last time someone witnessed him alive. Genta was the last one to see him alive at around 8 p.m. yesterday. Roma managed to avoid being captured by him by using the shifting method. So Roma was still running around after I got captured. Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Mayu saw Romero as he was fleeing from Gento. In that case, Gento's testimony is highly credible. Yes, we at least know that Romero was alive yesterday, around 8 p.m. Witnessing Romora has been added to truth points.
Hey!
Maki, what are you doing here? Earlier you said that you were going to help us investigate. Were you serious
So
about
what?
that? You'd be fine even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is... that's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off.
Got
Sidekick. Yep, Shinichi's my sidekick now. Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick. The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing. Wouldn't being a scientist be helpful for an investigation? More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason? Why do you care? Because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation? No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me. If this has nothing to do with the case, please tell me so.
Hey!
It's true that you don't have to help us if you don't want to.
Is that alright?
But you should at least cooperate in the investigation. Because all of our lives are on the line. Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night. Then I can ask you this. Did you see Genta at all last night? Genta was searching the grounds last night trying to capture all of us. How were you able to avoid being caught? Genta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. Damn. So Genta got scared off by that. Well, I guess he would hold back against the girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that? Are we done here? You're wasting our time talking to me. I don't know anything. Okay, I'm done here.
That's right.
Ah, you are? Well, her alibi is a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Homura. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so...
But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shinichi,
I
okay?
believe in you.
He's my sidekick, you know, he's pretty good. In the end, the only thing that we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later.
What's the matter?
Okay.
What's the matter?
Okay.
What's the matter?
Okay.
Dormitory. So it tells you. This is the one thing I need to investigate.
Hey, so... Nah.
This is Romora's room. So where's his video? I don't see it sitting out anywhere. Maybe he put it on his bookcase. Kaito opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. That's weird, I can't find it anywhere. I see, so we can't find it, that's alright. That's a clue in itself.
Hey!
What do you mean? You see, if we suspect the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility that Romoa had the culprit's motive video. If their motive video was left at the scene, they would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence. That's true. And the video is not in the room, which means. So it's just like we thought, that video was the motive.
That's my sidekick.
Alright, that's just what I expect from my top sidekick.
Shuichi!
What's the matter, Suichi? Nothing. By the way, I was thinking, oh, that's grandparents again.
I mean,
maybe we all should have watched those motive videos after all. What? They showed the most important people to us, right?
That's right.
So maybe we should have watched them. Without looking away from the truth.
I mean...
At the time, I agree with Kiba. But after thinking about it, I changed my mind. And if we were worried about watching them together, we could have just watched them together. Watched them together. Yeah, we should have gathered together and watched all the videos, share everybody's motives. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone. That's what cooperation is, right? That's what Koichi was trying to do.
Huh?
Hey!
Huh?
Hey!
Koichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way? No, if that's what he wanted, he could have just asked.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done, but the thing is, he's not normal. Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true, it's impossible to know what Koichi is thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now?
Huh?
Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see. But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kinda like searching the internet for that perfect porno video. In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway, the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard.
Oh, it's about to go down.
See you later.
Time
Shuichi!
to go to court. Oh,
okay.
Looks like it's time. Yep.
Dumbass.
Hey, why do you look so
worry
worried
about it.
now? Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
Listen
What?
up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaide? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed,
I believe
but
in you.
if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi!
Sorichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to
Let's
sleep.
do it.
If you're not going to get yourself in gear now, then when? Now's all you got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Keep your
Kaido, I
chin up.
know. Yeah, that's the expression I wanted to see. That's my sidekick. He's right, I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together. Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. The courtyard.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Now let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. To the Shrine of Judgment. Where everybody else must be waiting. I'll be right back. Did you enjoy your food? Did you enjoy that food?
Yes.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have choice, right? You are quick to understand. It's as though Monokuruma has trained you.
What?
We've got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We figure out who the
Don't
culprit
worry.
is.
Don't worry.
Of course, we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious
Hey!
this time. Right, Himiko? How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate? You want me to chop your head off? That's not even a
Either
Akira
way.
anymore, is it? This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your
That's
arguments
right.
until then. Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class
You're
trial.
right.
Yeah, you're right. Door appeared before us with plump as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped toward the door. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing, just as we passed through the door. It started up again. Normally, I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling, though, through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged, my heart pounded harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves, the elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end, no. It was only just the beginning.
Welcome!
You've hopelessly arrived once again. Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who used the exiles to build this courtroom. But Father just took all the credit. But I am happy to be used as a slave
What are you
by
saying?
Father. You idiots are really committing to this henchman
They're
bit.
so cute.
You guys are just so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's for show. For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for a show? Are you showing this to people outside and... Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in they're no longer with us, you know what I mean? In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives. Then the class trial began. Romora Hosha, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here in order to keep my promise to her. I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Tragedy strikes during Himeka's magic show, and Roamora is killed. Shinichi must now complete the class trial. Class trial.
Now then, let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Yeah! I'm in top form today!
Why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me!
Huh? I'm not interrupting you! Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himeko seems suspicious. Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himeko?
Who's your idea to do the magic show?
telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Please stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute, tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came... Damn it!
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and Damn it!
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive!
Eaten to bone by piranhas.
Wait a minute.
Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape is no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares!
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was...
Epiphany, the culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Riona.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and Piranhas came pouring out.
Wrong!
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. It was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male. So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Rimura drown? It was obvious. During the show. Before the show started.
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started. Agreed.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Because it's magic.
Oh, maybe it really was magic.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings. We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No,
Not real magic.
It was real magic. No! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful! Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were 2 Himikos. And one of them was Sumugi in disguise.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
Covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were 2 Himikos. And one of them was Sumugi in disguise.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was
Damn it! How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
I was wrong!
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were 2 Himikos.
Oh, well, of course I wouldn't be able to do that with my
Damn it!
cosplay, remember?
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
I was wrong!
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one... noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the
Oh no!
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
I agree!
Maki is
Secret hatch.
correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength! No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel! The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from the hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her! There would have been water everywhere! That wouldn't be magical at all! The whole trick would be ruined! With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you! Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her! There would have been water everywhere! That wouldn't be magical at all! The whole trick would be ruined! With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you! Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her! There would have been water everywhere!
I'll cut through your words! There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch. Meaning, the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha-ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
The clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes went wet.
That's it! It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I use them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank.
Why do you want her to be
At
the
the same
fucking
time, she
killer
could have
so
pulled out the
badly?
body from
It's
inside
like
the
it's like you
stairs.
don't even like her. Unless you're the one that did it.
That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atuo will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
Totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
Oh no!
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs. And simply switched places with it.
you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
It's possible that Himiko and Ryoma switched places in the water, but I remember that someone was looking into the water
The
tank.
only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
Genta. No. That's wrong. That's wrong.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko.
No, not no.
I was wrong!
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that.
Welcome back. Hi. I'm guessing your phone died. It doesn't give you a 10% warning? Oh. My phone gives me...
I take my phone from battery, it was like on 58%, and all of a sudden it died.
Oh, that's weird.
It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
That's wrong!
Being a lawyer
we
is
did see
tough.
inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah.
I'm feeling good. I don't remember.
What is it about me?
Maybe. I don't know. What are you doing right now?
Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats! Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't...
Oh.
really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
Damn it!
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
How about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
I was wrong! Is this... We can't let it end here!
Non-stop debate.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
I was wrong!
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
There was a way to enter the tank from there. Then it would be plausible.
Shit.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and
I agree! Theo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank. Just as I thought.
using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
That means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agreed that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
What was the point of showing the body here? Welcome back. Welcome back. Yes. Oh, I thought you were too until I looked at the screen. I thought your phone died again. How are you doing? Yes. I love you.
I was wrong! This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the bottom.
Yes.
The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
Last pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Hey, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie.
Yes.
We should be mad at this class trial.
Yes.
At this killing game.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart!
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now Now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
I just want to know who fucking killed him.
Oh no! That's it!
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
The ultimate detective.
How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
What? I'm feeling good.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
So you tried to enter the gym and...
I am happy too. It sucks you have to go to work though.
Yep. I got rid of this. Be right back.
Night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began,
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, you, and also Maki.
Now, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time. Well, I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise!
but Miu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Miu?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
Huh?
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, wait. Remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm not
Way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Are you sleepy?
No,
Are you eating?
I'm eating.
For a moment, I thought you were about to fall asleep.
Oh. Nah.
For a moment. I just said for a moment.
Mass pen.
I have an alibi.
Running away from Gota!
What is your alibi?
Hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated.
Wait, what?
Filthy Bell pervert!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave
In the
the gym
girls'
at 9
bathroom?
p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay
What?
at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
I have an alibi.
Running away from Gota.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Nothing don't hurt.
What's Monkey's alibi?
Right before nighttime, I was tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was
Are
in my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your alibi?
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Nothing don't hurt.
What's Monkey's alibi?
Right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not?
Room, geez. I was running away from Gonta.
What is your alibi?
Hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my
Until they
drift.
left with
Nothing don't
Gonta.
hurt.
What's Monkey's alibi?
Right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure? No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I
How are
definitely
you
didn't
feeling?
keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! You're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful.
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew? Well, because, I'm pretty stacked, so...
I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches! Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got a weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time. I mean, all the time. So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. Which
Please don't
one?
tell me Kaito killed him.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by it.
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Maybe he's the culprit. Two prime suspects. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Huh? What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
What is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the two argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. Hot debate to smoke out the lie.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The cup's pad.
Not just any cup's pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
Oh. It was you that
it
took it.
wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
Two.
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
The motive video that Roma had. Was it Kaito's or Mata's? I should know the answer.
That's it! It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Wait, maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
Maki isn't the culprit either!
What?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid. You idiot! A two-a-damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
What?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaito to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspect.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me.
Oh.
But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
What?
At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they no have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie!
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true we don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Intermission.
Now then.
Who will be chosen as the blacklist? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully
Hell are you saying?
Wait a second, what result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember. Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful. Well, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible.
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump in.
Hell are you saying?
Wait a second, we don't know the cults yet. Yeah, who killed? Oh my god, this guy. These fucking bears are stupid.
Another shocking truth.
back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. We hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. It has to be. You. Was it you? Were you the one to kill?
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
It was you. He's the one that killed him? No way.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki
You're the
had
culprit.
When mares get this close, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just
You're
to take it
pointing
from my
fingers,
room.
but you were the
My room
fucking
unlocked.
suspect this entire time.
Wow, Maki, that's
Relax.
super careless. Aren't you
wanted the
scared
game
someone
to
might kill
continue.
you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw us motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Not in the mood?
What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is
selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm. Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
You set this all up, didn't you?
That's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things.
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Cactus. And that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need to use all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Cactus.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place,
I'll reveal the truth.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog sports on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
Okay,
We knew
don't worry,
one
you
of
don't
them was
have to
Maki, but we couldn't
Oh, that's
pick out
funny.
the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Look at him.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up!
Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
Nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. You're still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe Franks.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
Yeah.
So, everyone is culprit again?
Yes!
We're right back where we started. What a pain.
Everybody is culprit again.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning. But
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
When did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
Only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
it may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress. What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then event! Its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But the pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others before the announcement.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement? Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito! Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
Should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Did the culprit move the body just before the... Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply...
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too. Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Is it not possible you...
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement? I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible that you simply missed? Kimiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them. Remember, the rules state...
Kaito! Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is...
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage. But oh, look!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself. It should be possible.
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
I was wrong! It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open. The whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank in the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
That's it! The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his hard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
What?
actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty! Kids just need to shut up and take their licks!
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found. When we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Huh.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
One of us is trying
Well
to
then,
sabotage
let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the pool.
Amy Kawa under the bridge?
Determine where this all started with and determine how it ended.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Huh!
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is
Damn it!
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
That's wrong!
Counter.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry
so gloomy? This is the year of the Jets! Fuck the Patriots!
What?
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
Get to the bottom of this case.
This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Well, yeah. Sort of look like they've been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure now that he's not the bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... Whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It is on the first.
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
could have tossed the body in the pool.
The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the pool side, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Using the A button using the A button to accurately and left stick to move left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you will take focused energy damage. It's getting dangerous. You will always concentrate, stay calm, and avoid them. Excuse me. Please drive safely and enjoy the ride. No! Oh shit. The body was brought from where? Oh my god. That's what the gym from where?
Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown, but perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the
Fucking
rope
trials
long
are
enough
long.
to reach both windows?
Goddamn long trial.
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows, according to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one though.
Oh, then it's impossible. Sorry.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it? About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so. First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window.
Oh.
Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow! That's amazing, Gonta! You're so knowledgeable!
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
You get it. Just tell us already.
They then cut the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Oh, wow.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then
My
together,
guy.
we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
What? Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Hangman's Gambit.
Something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got brain damage or something? We need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the left stick to move the cursor and erase the pieces. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces. The trick is predicts how the pieces will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object. If you select the wrong object, the influence gauge will take damage. There's just one piece left. You can press the A button repeatedly to break it. But that will require a time penalty, so don't just button mash. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it. Thank you for understanding.
Is this... The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Huh.
Oh, shit!
Put your foot in your mouth.
What? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Uh-oh! Daddy's mad at you now!
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke. No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along. Threshold of an amazing adventure.
Monodam's right!
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So Culprit really used ropeway to move body? Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder! Some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope. The steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole. There's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake. This was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
Who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again? Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. Use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right! I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi!
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have been prepared in Jim's rule beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects.
Oh no! Oh no! It has to be you!
It was the maid that killed him?
There's one more thing I still have to confirm.
But
Kirumi is the prime suspect.
What? Kirumi?
But why?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not.
I was wrong!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed. Committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
A trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared, didn't you?
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I was wrong!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
A trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared, didn't you?
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us can.
Oh no!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at night. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves
Damn it!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
I was wrong!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I only feel the truth!
Maybe we can't prove everyone's alibi, but we can still pinpoint the culprit.
How so?
Last night, Kaido and I heard Maki speaking with Ryoma. But I haven't mentioned what happened after. Kirumi, any thoughts?
Did you return to your respective dorm rooms?
Yes, we did. But I couldn't fall asleep, so I was awake until morning, which allowed me to hear a certain sound in the night. Last night, I heard the sound of someone leaving their room and exiting the dorm. And after some time, heard the sound of them returning.
The culprit? But all you heard was a sound? That doesn't mean you know who made it.
Indeed, it doesn't. But I didn't hear the sound of someone going down the stairs. Which must mean that whoever left has a room on the first floor. No one on the second floor left the dorm that night.
So everyone on the second floor has an alibi? You cannot determine the culprit with just that.
On the contrary, once we rule out the second floor, we know who the culprit is. Because preparing the ropeway required time to be spent in the gym. It's extremely likely that the culprit helped set up the magic show. In short, Himiko, Angie, Kaito, or Kirumi.
I see. So among the four, the only one with a room on the first floor of the dorms is...
Yes, only Kirumi.
You heard a sound, huh? Well, I hear a load of BS.
I hear a load of
Unfortunately
BS.
for you, Kirumi, your time's up. We already know you're the only one capable of setting all this up. Right, Shuichi?
Well, that was an unexpected
The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. It could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion! While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination, an empty theory created from nihilism. If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your when you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty. Your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I'll cut through your words! I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi it because that's what happened?
Answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
For everyone.
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
What? Where is this coming from? For a storm since January. So what did she do by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sake? Am I wrong? Is she innocent?
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about? I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about.
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear, Tua?
Yes, really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
Kirumi?
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else. Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
Oh.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am...
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Hirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Hirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong! Your deduction is all wrong!
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. You bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because, like the inner tooth, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Hirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic? There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. introduction. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? What does that piece of trash prove? Understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. What does that piece of trash prove? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. What does that piece of trash prove? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. What does that piece of trash prove? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. What does that piece of trash prove? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. What does that piece of trash prove? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. What does that piece of trash prove? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. What does that piece of trash prove? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. What does that piece of trash prove? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. What does that piece of trash prove?
It ends here! The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands,
there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and... it fell into the pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your doom?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. You can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi? Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
So why did you do it?
What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
What's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it. I kept thinking and kept thinking. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Closing argument.
is the truth of the case. The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left
The question
were his
is, why did
bones
she do
and the
it, though?
handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
They thought they could get away with it.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder.
But why?
First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. The height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. Whole story. Am I wrong, Hirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid? Hirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Hirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This race was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
We don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodam, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time! Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Wait, who the hell voted for Shinichi? Somebody voted for Shinichi. Oh.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Goodness, we managed to get through the trial.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be? True, but this was also unexpected. How can you be so calm about it? But gentle enough to believe it. It's so helpful for everyone. It's also cold.
Yoo-hoo!
How long have you been lying?
Truthies.
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom? She was never your fucking mom. Hey, Kuruma, tell me why. You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers. I'll never forgive you. Is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are good.
Say.
Well, Kuma, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood? No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie, too. I don't think so. I still believe Kuruma cares about us. And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this child has been agonizing over her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? Earlier, Kuruma mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say
I do not
for
agree.
yourself? No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done.
Damn.
Regret. Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome. Please, Kiruma, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then, if you also just
I shall take that
what you know. I will consider this a final request and tell you everything. No more lies then, you better just tell us the truth,
Yes.
please and thank you.
That is
Yes, I
correct.
understand. Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Romero was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up, which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your
What are
hand.
you
to
saying?
Why would the raising their hand need to close their eyes? That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. If you didn't trade with anyone, how'd you see your motive video? Perhaps she received her own motive video. You mean she had her own video from the start? Correct, no one had my motive video but me. The video is intended to represent. I have no idea why. That's not possible. Mona Kiruma, what the hell's going on? You know I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about the videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Now don't play dumb, you're the one who switched up all the motive videos. No, I didn't. Huh? Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you come screw up again? Not supposed to. It's all Mona Kiruma's fault. She passed them out without checking the name. What? I didn't know. You should check the names too. Wait a minute, I don't even remember passing out on the video. It was my fault.
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful. No, it's not your fault. It's all your fault. I'm sorry too. Seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot the plan all along was to redistribute the video. It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault. Thank goodness. What the hell is this mushy food?
Stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm still getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation. You see, the Monokubas merely distribute the videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you. What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything. I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it. If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together? Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry up before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth would be easier to believe if you witnessed it with your own eyes. After Kiruma had spoken, the Mona Cubs began playing the video.
All right, back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her. No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister? Everything you just saw is true, though. I only remember it upon watching that video. Remember? Please hold on. That video is true? That's ridiculous. There's no way Kuma's really the Prime Minister. No, it's the truth. I am Kuma Kujo, the ultimate maid, and the most important
Selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
I see.
So she was the real Prime Minister running the country. How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister? I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Kiba's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless. How rude. I am not pretending. I am still learning. I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kuma's impressive talents, but Prime Minister? But Kuma really is Prime Minister. She holds burden of country's future. The motive video aside, Kuma doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
I get that's really important, but was that what was that unpresided?
I do not know.
I do not know. Why can't I? Without memories lost. Wait, isn't this just like the ultimate hunt? The ultimate hunt is connected to this unprecedented chaos facing the nation. If that's true, how are they connected? What is this ultimate hunt?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation where I am, here, inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were saved.
This is my selfless devotion.
Hello. Welcome back.
My phone actually didn't die. I actually had to restart my phone.
Oh, could you not hear me?
Huh?
Were you not able to hear me?
No, my phone was acting like glitchy. I couldn't, like, I couldn't type anything. It was kind of laggy a bit, so I restarted my phone.
Oh, that's weird.
My apologies.
I also saw Sleep Went Your Voice while you were talking.
Oh, just now? Wait, how do you fall asleep while having ice cream in your mouth? Oh. That is why I need to escape. So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course, you pick everyone outside, right? That's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kruma from doing that because we selfishly
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because of Kruma is dead, doesn't that mean we've pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do? Say, what's Mona Karun planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country, like 100 million.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they can...
Do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power. Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny? You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells the truth?
Shut up!
Cut it out. This is serious. How long are you going to keep talking about it? Let's talk about Rumor. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Rumor? Because he was easy to kill. Easy to kill. Rumia not that weak. When he used his Skinshi method, even Jin
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him.
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video.
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded.
Got it.
So you've got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there.
Yes, that's it.
That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people. The rumor knew he was going to be killed?
But...
Wait a minute. It's Monkey's fault that Romero decided he didn't want to live anymore.
Because?
Romero only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had
What
no
are you
way to
talking
know.
about?
What?
Wait!
Wait a minute. You're talking as if Romeo saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that? Okay. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video?
Huh?
Did I say that? What are you getting at?
No.
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on the life because I showed him his motive video. I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Romeo wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right? How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other? Yeah, I remember, because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see it.
Hey.
Any idea who'd be in the video? No. I don't, that's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live. If I got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape. In other words. In other words, that video might just give me a moment to live. So please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place. What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty. Empty? Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right, back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life? And now,
nobody.
Without further ado,
Empty.
This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
No one was important
Always
to him?
messing around.
That's what he was shown. If he saw something like that, he had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kuroma claim his life. So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
He just gave up. To hell with that damn moron. It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live. That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kuruma? Far too many reasons. You are free to judge me for killing Romeo. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation. And its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly. I wanted to live. Kuruma. Gentle have questioned. Oh, what is it? Can Gentle be blackened instead of Kuruma? What? Gonta not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone says. Kuruma should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kuruma's life is way more valuable than mine. Kuruma's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right? Logically, Kuruma's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would. Geez, maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong. What do you mean? If Kuruma survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then what was the point of me doing all this? Why didn't I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have. What kind of face is that, Senichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
That's it. Huh?
Hey!
What? That goes for all of you to hell with all this value of life.
Alright!
Life's not just something you can't trade it or put a price on it.
Listen up.
Right, Joe. And your life just doesn't belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors. It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here. The idiot's talking again.
So divine!
Yes, he's a damn idiot. I don't know why, but he is always filming. Hey, shut up. I told you to stop calling me an idiot. Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Karuma certainly looks shaken by it. Shaken?
Because?
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kuruma would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place. What?
But...
But Monokuruma would never allow a Blacken to escape punishment, so maybe. She wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kuruma? Am I close? You are the most despicable cretin I have ever met. You know exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain away. Wait, what he just said was true? You try to trick Gentle? Try to trick everyone? Seriously, you backstabbing cunt. Enough, she was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that. That's right, I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ronimo if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every single person. So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Romero. Even now I refuse to give up.
I see.
You still refuse to give up, so what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive no matter what it takes. If I must depress myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat.
I will survive.
I would do anything to survive. She started running. Oh, she's running! I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I won't die here!
Well, there's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run! Run!
Please run! Hurry!
Run! Please hurry! Hurry! Run! Like I said, I'm not ready to leave. Please run!
You will live! I refuse to die in a hellhole like this!
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid!
No!
For my nation! For my people!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment
He probably already destroyed her nation.
I will not die!
It's too late. Kuruma has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, she's running away? What? Are those zombies? Execution. Don't climb that. Don't. So that's how she's gonna die. Let go of the rope! What? She's not gonna make it through that. All her clothes are getting torn off. God damn, look! Black panties and shit. What the hell? All hope is lost. It was a fake! And now she falls to her death. The robot did that. The robot's like, let's not get along. Wait, is that small robot going to kill all of them one by one? Like, damn.
Really?
Why, Monodrome? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it all out. You'll feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
Yeah?
We don't need him.
Let's get
Don't
along.
need him. We foul remaining Monocogs must get along. No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father could stop us from getting along. Not if he knows what is good for him. Huh? This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocubs begins now. Whoa. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
Nice.
And yet, this angsty attitude is just so cute. It's so cute how your little crow has shrunken by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
Freaking cute.
It's so unbearable. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, bitch. Who you calling an ugly bitch? It doesn't matter. Now it's not the time for that.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kuruma was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too? I won't let that happen, huh? Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever. Oh, isn't that what? Okay.
says so.
All desire, even your desire, to escape this place can corrupt you behind redemption. It's Mono Kuruma who's corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos.
Yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought to have driven
That's
Kuruma that
true.
far. What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true
Okay.
or false. That must be why Kuruma did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show
Of
our
course.
videos to each other. That was our conscience from the beginning, not including you, of course. I had assumed Koichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin, but that did not come to pass. What I wonder were his intentions. I never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kuruma said. What did he say? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
Which she said earlier, correct? What about it? She said she remembered it, and it didn't sound like a lie either. Maybe that video had the presence of a flashback light that made her remember.
Okay.
How could Kuruma remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. That's true. Does that mean we have motive to kill that we remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives. Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe each other. That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake. Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet. How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake. I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kuruma's final moments has made me change my views. She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth is enough. Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. And with that, the second-class trial ended for us. A Preha victory, we had still lost a friend. What is the end Kota speak of? And how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanket and dark.
For
now, we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action. My brain's out of juice from going full throttle. Like you even have a brain to use. Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on. It'll be fun as long as we listen. We'll all just be fine.
What's wrong?
Trunk, Gonta, why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. But stars here are different. Not the same ones Gonta used. Different, do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no can find star he remembers. But why? We were taken somewhere far away.
Hey,
Away. Hey, let's all head back already. I'm walked out. Oh yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something. What now? Like I said, I'm walked out. No, it won't take that long, so just listen to what I have to say. Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
Get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group. A liar worse than you. I'm talking about Maki. What? What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Romero wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to know. But that wasn't the whole story. Romero was blackmailing you, wasn't he?
Huh?
Blackmail? Romero just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, "If you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are." That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Romero. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute. Why you? What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity what? Nah. I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Huh. For a moment, Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast. Whoa! Oh! You be having that shit, bro! She wake up! Oh, you finally be talking too much shit.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows.
She's an assassin.
Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Assassin! A thin line divides heaven and hell. Assassin! 12. That's a good place to leave it. We're gonna end it on that note. Assassin. Let's keep it on that note. Okay, we're gonna save it on that note. Leave you on that. She's an assassin, so we're gonna find out what happens next time.